It's 2 degrees Celsius, that's 36 Fahrenheit. Just a slight wind out of the south-southeast at 11 kilometers per hour. That's 7 miles per hour. The track, of course, is fast. Let's take a look at this evening's program changes. In the first race, scratch number 7, Dally on Up. Scratch 7, Dally on Up in the first. No changes in race 2. Race 3 starts the early pick 4 wager. Note that number 1, Twin Bee Fearless, races with no Lasix. 1, Twin Bee Fearless is off Lasix. No changes in 4 or 5. In race 6, trainer Ted McDonald goes from blind to blinkers on 2, Guinness Panic. In the 7th race, scratch number 4, Pasadena Star. No changes in races 8 or 9. In the 10th race, trainer Michel Leblanc goes from open to blinkers on 3, St. Lad's Cash. No changes to report at this time on the balance of the program in races 11, 12, 13, or 14. 27 minutes until post time for race 1. In the first race, scratch the 7, Dally on Up. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. And ladies and gentlemen, Rideau Carleton is pleased to announce the new race secretary from this day forward will be Ian Fleming, and up shortly we have a taped interview with Ian Fleming. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm the track announcer and the director at the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. I have Ian Fleming on our line. Ian is currently at Clinton Raceway this afternoon, and we've had a big change. We have a new race secretary, and Ian Fleming, we'd like to welcome you to Rideau Carleton.
Thank you very much, John. Looking forward to it.
Now at Rideau Carleton, we had Scott McKelvey, and of course Scott and his team did a great job. So as far as we're concerned, this is like trading a Wendell Clark for a Matt Sundin. We have a great deal of respect for Scott McKelvey and the job that his team did, and as well, you come in with a tremendous reputation as well. Talk a bit about the way things work in your race office.
I think somewhat similar to what Scott is. I think it's you're going to see probably a few tracks will maybe shift around next year in Ontario and get different people involved just to mix things up a little bit. And I'm looking forward to. I've never worked at a track where it had basically a lot of the same horses every week, so I'm looking forward to that. Just trying to match the group of horses up and. Hopefully it works for everybody. That's what our goal is anyway.
And physically, you are 6 or 8 hours away. Is there a chance that we'll see you at Rideau Carleton from time to time and be able to introduce you on a one-on-one basis to the horse people here?
Oh, for sure. I think pre-COVID that would have probably happened every 6-8 weeks, and but I certainly will be looking forward to getting up there in the spring and just put a face to the name of some of the people, and that makes it easier in some regards. A lot of the people that race there, in fact, the majority of the people that race there, I already know that race up here from time to time, but certainly not all of them, that's for sure.
And you've been doing this for a long time. Can you talk about your career in harness racing? I understand you've been an owner. You've obviously worked in track management as well as being a race secretary.
Yeah, just passionate about the game. Started working in the race office, I guess, probably 40 years ago.
Wow.
And been involved in all aspects of it, and it's the people that keeps you at it. It's a great group of a lot of characters and a lot of good people in the horse business, and it's a great industry to work in.
So your first draw will be for the Sunday program, the first Sunday in December. I assume, at least for the end of this year, you're going to be keeping the draw dates the same?
Yeah, the draw dates will be the same, and in similar conditions. It seems to be working reasonably well up there, and I think it's only 4 days in December, so get those days in, and then when you're on a break in January, get some feedback from the people that race there about, you know, what kind of horses they're going to have in February. That's the key. You can write what races you want, but we'll have to find out what kind of horses people feel they'll have around, and then try to work from there.
For sure, that makes sense. Also, other than the horse people here speaking with you, can you talk about the other staff that you have in your office?
Yeah, Stacy Smith worked for quite a while, 7 or 8 years, and Christy DeJong works in, she manages the racing side for us, and we're the landlord here for the slots, obviously, but she fills in on the phone some days too, so they get along well with people, and a lot of people, the online entering is getting more popular. People still call up, you know, after the box is closed to if they want to change the class they're in or something, but we're seeing more and more people entering the night before. It's convenient for them, and so there's not as much phoning as there used to be, for sure.
Okay, that makes sense, and maybe that's something we can work at from our end as well, educating our horse people as to how to use the online entries. I'm sure that would make your job a bit easier as well.
Yeah, it works well in the States, but it's like everything else. It's over time, I'm sure more people will use it, but it's been an uncertain year on a variety of fronts, so new things just kind of get lost in the mix maybe this year. So we'll work through the winter time and see how things go.
And as far as catch drivers go, do you keep a catch drivers list in the race office? Do you ask trainers to mention a couple drivers, then you pick at the end, or do you try to contact people on draw day? How does that work in your race office?
Yeah, we don't phone them because you'd be on the phone constantly. So people they give either a couple choices when they enter, or they're good at calling the next day. And if people want the driver they want on their horse, they don't. So there's very little guessing for drivers. Trainers are keen to get the driver they want, so they call the next morning by 9 o'clock and let us know who they want driving.
Okay, perfect. And we have a vast choice of experienced drivers here at Rideau Carleton. I'm sure you'll be very pleased with the catch drivers you have to put on horses at scratch time. Is there anything else, Ian, you'd like to add before you get deeper into this next Thursday?
No, I'm just looking forward to it. I think it'll be a challenge. It'll be good, and we won't get everything right, that's for sure, but we'll try and get as much right as we can, and start next week. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll go well.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much for doing this, Ian, and we at Rideau Carleton, along with the horse people at the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, are really excited to look towards the future with what you can do along with the management team here.
Yeah, well, I talked to Scott and his group of Mohawk all the time, and they said it was a great group to work with, so I'm not anticipating many problems. It should go well.
That's great. All right, thank you very much. Ian Fleming, the new race secretary at Rideau Carleton.
Thanks, John.
Hello, everyone. My name is John McMillan. I'm the track announcer.
5 minutes until post time for race 1 in the first race. Scratch the 7, Dalion up. Professor Frydoc's best bet of the card is right here in the first race. It's number 1, Muscles from Brussels. A 3-time winner this season, over 23,000 earned. He was a 10-time winner last season, and he has a lifetime best of 149. $845,000 earned by this classy veteran. Driver Marie-Claude Auger has 4 wins in the last 2 programs. Professor Frydoc's long shot comes in the 5th race, and that's number 3, Always Your Way, also with Marie-Claude Auger driving. Three drivers from Rideau Carleton had hat tricks on the Thursday program in the Fog. Tyler Jones, Richard Simard, and Guy Gagnon, each with 3 winners on the Thursday program. Late scratch to report in race 2. It's number 8, YC Broadway. A late judge's scratch in the second, number 8, YC Broadway. Pacers and drivers for race 1 are parading onto the track. The first is for non-winners of $1,250 last 3, not averaging $500 per start in 2020. Non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, it's an optional $10,000 claimer. 7 Dalion up is out. The purse is $5,500. Number 1 is the classy veteran Muscles from Brussels, Marie-Claude Auger, driving for the 3G stable. Officially Rusty 2, Richard Simard in the bike for Ron Charette. It's Mandy Archer's Osiris Blue Chip 3 with Guy Gagnon. Canadian Edition 4 gets Stéphane Brasseur for owner Blake Curran. Thundering Jim is the 5, Ted McDonald in the bike for Stacey Robinson. Roadrunner Colony number 6, Jonathan Lachance in the bike for owner Gilbert Mercier. Scratch the 7, Dalion up. That's your field for race 1. Thundering Jim taking the money at even money. He's a 3-time winner this season. Closed from well back last time out, finishing 3rd, beaten 2 lengths. Forget about the time on that night. It was horrific weather. Ted McDonald, one of Rideau Carleton's all-time leading drivers, is in the sulky. There's Professor Frydoc's top selection, number 1, Muscles from Brussels. Marie-Claude Auger is on a roll at Rideau Carleton. This 12-year-old has some gate speed to offer. With that inside post position, Muscles from Brussels could be on or close to the lead. 5-1 is a square price. Osiris Blue Chip number 3 will likely close as the favorite, currently at odds of 8-5. This one comes from the Mandy Archer stable. Last time out was a winner, gate to wire, in 155-4. If allowed to make the lead, Osiris Blue Chip is at his best, and he's got the driver to get him there with Rideau Carleton's leading one, Guy Gagnon. For those of you just tuning in, we do have a change in the second race. Scratch the 8 YC Broadway, a late scratch. That affects your double and your pick 3. The starting gate is in position. The wings are open on the gate. A start is imminent. It'll be Muscles from Brussels with Marie-Claude Auger. Officially Rusty, Richard Simard, Osiris, Blue Chip at 6-5 with Guy Gagnon. Canadian edition, Stéphane Brasseur. Thundering Jim gets Ted McDonald. Roadrunner Colony, your 11-1 choice with Jonathan Lachance. Field of 6 now in the hands of the starter to kick things off on our 14-race program from the nation's capital. The race 1 field is into the backstretch. They're at the start. And they're off. Osiris, Blue Chip, that white hood sticks a nose in front, closer to the inside, officially Rusty. There goes Canadian Edition, who goes on with it early for Brasseur. Muscles from Brussels is back to 4th. Another 3-2 Thundering Jim. Roadrunner Colony has been taken in hand to be the early trailer. Osiris, Blue Chip is pushing through for the lead. Canadian Edition gets into the 2-hole. Long shot, officially Rusty 3rd. Muscles from Brussels keeping tabs from 4th. Then Thundering Jim and Roadrunner Colony. The quarter was a huge 26-4. Osiris, Blue Chip on the lead. Canadian Edition fired up in the pocket. Officially Rusty is live from 3rd. Muscles from Brussels comes first over. That gives cover to Thundering Jim. Roadrunner Colony trails the field, has 6 lengths to make up as they pace past the half in 57-2. Nice rating of the fractions by Gagnon. Osiris, Blue Chip gets the big time second quarter breather. On the outside, Muscles from Brussels, a tight 3rd Canadian Edition. Thundering Jim second over from 4th. Up the inside, that's officially Rusty. Roadrunner Colony trails the field inside 3/8 of a mile. Osiris, Blue Chip, Gagnon almost flat on his back in the sulky, leading this one by 2 lengths at 3/4 and 125-4. Osiris, Blue Chip will be tough to chase down now. Canadian Edition has been the pocket rider the entire mile. Muscles from Brussels is there with Thundering Jim, stepping it up 3 wide. Officially Rusty looking for a way through and hits the passing lane. It's Osiris, Blue Chip trying to close this one out. Canadian Edition is on the outside, but Osiris, Blue Chip is just too strong. Osiris, Blue Chip to win it, finishing 2nd. Canadian Edition, Muscles from Brussels 3rd and 155. 3 Osiris Blue Chip, the winner. 4 Canadian Edition, second. 1 Muscles from Brussels, third. 6 Roadrunner Colony was fourth. 3-4, 1-6 your Superfecta in race 1. Osiris Blue Chip number 3, the winner. He's a big gelding, 6 years old, by Better's Delight out of Park Avenue by Keystone Raider. Owned and trained by Mandy Archer, Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. That's the 9th win in 32 season tries. Tonight's mile, 155. 26-4, 57-2, 125-4, the mile, 155 flat. It's official. 3 Osiris Blue Chip, 330, 210, 210. 4 Canadian Edition, 260, 210. 1 Muscles from Brussels, 210 to show. 3-4 Exactor, 1030. Dollar Try, 341, 955. Dollar Super, 3416, 2785. Here's the race 1 finish order. Muscles from Brussels, third. Officially Rusty, fifth. Osiris, Blue Chip, the winner. Canadian Edition, second. Thundering Jim, sixth. Roadrunner Colony, fourth. Dalian Up was scratched. 351264 scratch. In the upcoming second race, late scratch of number 8, YC Broadway. Trotters and drivers for race 2 coming out onto the track. The second is for non-winners of 2,750 last 3, not averaging 830 per start in their last 10. Also eligible non-winners of 40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse is $6,500. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta Wagering. Scratch the 8 YC Broadway. Here's your field. One is Dr. Spangler, Pascal Berube driving for Écurie Richard Morrow Incorporated and Yannick Martel. Vero Amore By is the 2. Mike Healy driving for Anna Lee Ramage. Claude Beausoleil owns and drives 3 Précieuse CC. Sir Chopin, number 4, Carl Voyer owns and drives. Five is Ted Brayton's Asa I'm Ready, the drive to Stéphane Brassot. Check the Magic is number 6, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Batting stat 7, completing the field, Guy Gagnon drives for owner Mandy Archer. That's your field for race 2. Post time just a couple of minutes away. Currently number 5, Asa I'm Ready, who's on your monitors, is your 3 to 5 choice. I'm surprised this one's taking so much action in here. Certainly, she is on a roll with 7 wins from 11 starts. Never missed the top 3. However, the waters are much, much deeper here. She takes on some salty veterans. She does have a driver who's very confident in the mare, and the mare's certainly in good form for Ted Brayton. However, there are some tough ones in this second race field, and they're offering solid value at this point. The starting gate is in position, preparing for a start. We'd like to welcome all fans who are watching on the NCRHHA Facebook page, watching Rideau Carleton's action tonight in HD. And now the starter is called the Trotters for race 2. It'll be Dr. Spangler with Pascal Berube, Vero Amore Bai and Mike Healy, Précieuse CC, Claude Beausoleil, Sir Chopin gets Carl Voyer. Asa I'm Ready, Stéphane Brassot. Further out, Check the Magic at 10-1 with Ted McDonald. And batting stats on the outside, Guy Gagnon is in the bike. Trotters now in the hands of the starter. It's race 2 post time. Trotters for the second, pick up speed into the backstretch there at the start. They're often trotting. There goes Précieuse CC to the lead. Sir Chopin second to the outside. Vero Amore Bai is third. Asa I'm Ready shows up in fourth. Check the Magic is there in fifth. 2 lengths to Dr. Spangler. And batting stats trails the field early as they swing off the turn towards the quarter pole. Précieuse CC, Claude Beausoleil are on the early lead. Vero Amore Bai tucks into the 2-hole. Sir Chopin under a big hold to Voyer from third. The quarter is up in 28-3. Here they come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Précieuse CC is on the engine. Nose to helmet second, the veteran Vero Amore Bai. Third in line, that's Sir Chopin. Asa I'm Ready has to come first over. Dr. Spangler follows that cover. Check the Magic. Ted McDonald saves all the ground. Then it's 5 back to batting stats. Who's the trailer? They trot their way by the half in 58-2. Précieuse CC long shot is dictating the tempo. Asa I'm Ready trying to do it from first over. Vero Amore Bai is right there from third. Sir Chopin locked in fourth. Dr. Spangler is gapping in the cover fifth. Check the Magic is fresh back there in sixth. Then it's about 5 more to batting stats. Who's the trailer? Asa I'm Ready clears the lead and now opens up a quick 3. Brassot is trying to get away on them now. 3/4 reached in 127-1. Asa I'm Ready is the target. Dr. Spangler is on to be second. As they come to the top of the lane, Dr. Spangler is getting closer with every stride. Asa I'm Ready is still going strong. Vero Amore Bai looks live for Mike Healy with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Asa I'm Ready. Here comes Vero Amore Bai. Vero Amore Bai has the most trot and comes right on past to win it. Asa I'm Ready a good second. Dr. Spangler third. Sir Chopin came late for fourth. The mile 157-1. 2 Vero Amore by the winner. 5 Asa I'm Ready second. 1 Dr. Spengler third. 4 Sir Chopin was fourth. 2-5-1-4. Your superfecta in race 2. Two Vero Amore by the winner. He's a bay horse, 6 years old, by Man of Many Missions. Out of Muscovite by Muscles Yankee. Owned by Anna Lee Ramage. Trained and driven to victory by Magical Mike Healy. Vero Amore by for his 4th win of the season. Time for the mile 157-1. 28-3, 58-2, 127-1. The mile 157-1. Vero Amore by upset winner in the second race. Two Vero Amore by pays $30.60, $10.75. 5 Asa I'm Ready, $2.80, $2.10. 1 Dr. Spengler, $2.60. 2-5 Exactor, $80.20. Dollar Try, $2 Daily Double of 3 and 2, $40.50. The Dollar Try of 251 was $173.80. Here's the race 2 finish order. Dr. Spengler 3rd, Vero Amore by the winner. Precious CC 7th, Sir Chopin 4th, Asa I'm Ready 2nd, Check the Magic 5th, Batting Stat 6th, YC Broadway scratched. From the top down, 317, 4, 2, 5, 6 scratch. The third race is the start of the early pick 4. No Lasix on 1, Twinbee Fearless. The third race pacers are out onto the track. $10,000 claimers. The purse $6,000. Race 3 is the start of the pick 4. No Lasix on 1, Twinbee Fearless. Twinbee Fearless 1, Richard Simard drives for Matthew McDonald. Mr. Godrow 2, Clark Stacey for co-owners Kara Stacey and Alexander Stacey. Genesee 3, Tyler Jones for Anne-Marie Turenne, Michael, and Alex McDonald. Senior K4, Guy Gagnon driving for Copley Stables. B's Terrific 5, Pascal Berube for Gina Bragagnolo and Yves Tessier. Limco Incorporated owns number 6 Sin City Shark with Ryan Guy. Seven Mock Messier completes the field. Stéphane Brassot drives for owner Jamie Copley. That's your field for race 3. Just a couple of minutes until post time. It'll be Twin B Fearless and Richard Simard, Mr. Godrow, Clark Stacey at 30-1. Genesee gets Tyler Jones. Senior K, Guy Gagnon, Bees Terrific, and Pascal Berube. Sin City Shark with Ryan Guy on the outside, Marc Messier, Stéphane Brassot driving. Third race field into the backstretch, picking up speed, ready for a start. They're off and pacing. There goes the white-hooded Senior K out to the early lead. Sin City Shark, Ryan Guy rolling the dice and going on with it by the 8th pole. Bees Terrific is on to be third. Twin B Fearless shows up in fourth. Mr. Godrow is the fifth one. Genesee is there racing in sixth. Marc Messier trails the field. It's Sin City Shark to the front end. Here comes Senior K up for the retake. The quarter is up in 27-3. Sin City Shark now gives way to Senior K, who takes the front. Twin B Fearless on the outside is up and driving from third. Here comes Mr. Godrow following that move. On the inside is Bees Terrific. Genesee is out into the flow, only 4 lengths off of the lead. Marc Messier brings up the rear, but only has 6 to make up. And Twin B Fearless is putting in his best by the half in 57-2. Twin B Fearless and Senior K are together entering the backstretch, and Gagnon has gone to the whip early. Twin B Fearless on the outside. Fighting back is Senior K. Following cover is Mr. Godrow. Clark Stacey looking to pounce from second over. Sin City Shark is back to fourth. On the outside, fifth is Genesee. Up the inside is Bees Terrific, and Marc Messier has 6 to make up. And a quarter of a mile to do it in. 3/4, 125-4. Senior K is strong on the front end. Sin City Shark up the inside. Twin B Fearless backs away. Mr. Godrow and Genesee widest of all with an 8th to pace. Senior K, Gagnon trying to get this one home. Here comes Sin City Shark. Senior K is strong though. Senior K giving Gagnon the double early on the card. Sin City Shark second. Mr. Godrow third in 155. Four, Senior K the winner. 6, Sin City Shark second. 2, Mr. Godrow third. 3, Genesee was fourth. 4, 6, 2, 3, or Superfecta in the third. Senior K the winner. A 7-year-old bay-gelded son of Better's Delight out of Love You 40 by Arts Place. Owned by Copley Stables of Kenmore. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Senior K in 155, 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 125 and 4, the mile 155, Senior K in the third. Four Senior K pays 290, 210, 210. 6 Sin City Shark 320, 250. 2 Mr. Godrow 580. 4-6 Exactor $11.60. Dollar Try 462 8060. Dollar Super 4623. Here's how they finished in race 3. Twin B Fearless 7th, Mr. Godrow 3rd, Genesee 4th, Senior K the winner, Bees Terrific was 5th, Sin City Shark 2nd, Mock Messier 6th. From the top down, 7, 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, 6. 2 minutes until post time for the fourth race. It's the Jonathan McLeod's 14th birthday celebration race in the fourth with no changes. It's Big Pete Style opening a quick 2. Here comes Big Pete Style looking to clear a stubborn but hard-used Mako Polo. It's Big Pete Style to the lead for Gagnon. Big Pete Style is trying to get it home. Big Pete Style gives Gagnon the hat trick early in the card. Pacers for the fourth race coming out onto the track. The fourth is for non-winners of 2 races or $30,000 lifetime. Also eligible claiming $15,000 for non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,500. General Lee is the one Jason Gilchrist owns and drives. Michelle Z Tam 2, Robbie Robinson for owner Paul Smythe. Larry is Deb's Rock 3, Richard Simard in the bike for Robert Bernicki. Taskbar Hanover the 4, Mary Claude Auger driving for Ron Charette. Passionate Prince 5, Pascal Berube for owner Courtney Robson. Cassius 6 completing the field, Stefan Pouliot drives for Carl Duguay. That's your field for race 4. Post time shortly. Number 3, Larry is Debs Rock, currently co-choice at 2-1. I think he will close as the favorite. Currently, Cassius is taking 2-1 support as well. I'm not sure I pick up the logic there. Larry is Debs Rock, a good third last time out. Over $34,000 made this season, comes from a high percentage barn, and gets a driver who's doing very well, Richard Simard. Larry is Debs Rock, has good early speed. Every once in a while, Richard puts him right on the engine, and that could be his strategy for this evening. Number 1, General Lee, has been a picture of consistency for Jason Gilchrist. 9 times finishing second this year to go along with 3 wins and 3 third-place finishes. He's averaging $1,000 a start all season long. Has that inside post position. I think he's in the best form of his season right now, and he definitely warrants consideration. The starting gate is in position. It'll be General Lee with Jason Gilchrist, Michelle Z. Tam, Robbie Robinson, Larry is Debs Rock, and Richard Simard. Taskbar Hanover gets Marie-Claude Auger. Further out to Passionate Prince with Pascal Berube. Cassius is on the outside with Stéphane Pouliot. It's post time for the 4th race, the Jonathan McLeod. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the fourth race. It's the Jonathan McLeod's 14th birthday party pace. Field at the start. They're often pacing Michelle Z. Tam. Robbie Robinson has this one right out to the lead. Cassius is widest of all. Larry is Debs Rock in between pacers. General Lee is there in fourth. The fifth one is Taskbar Hanover. Passionate Prince trails about 7.5 lengths from the front. And now to the lead. Cassius from the outside post position. Here comes Larry is Debs Rock. Richard Simard up and driving early. The quarter is up in 27 and 3. Here comes Larry is Debs Rock to take over. Cassius on the inside from second. General Lee is already up and driving third. Inside fourth for Michelle Z. Tam. Out into the flow comes Taskbar Hanover, and Passionate Prince is the trailer. Cassius is making it hard on Larry is Debs Rock. These two are matching strides as they pace past the half in 56 and 3. Cassius is getting a stiff test from Larry is Debs Rock, who's getting the worst of it second on the outside. Following cover is General Lee, well situated second over. Michelle Z. Tam left hard and is back to fourth. On the outside fifth for Taskbar Hanover. Passionate Prince is fresh back there in sixth. Berube has been saving ground all the way. Larry is Debs Rock is coming on one more time. Cassius is all through. 3/4 in 126. Larry is Debs Rock to the lead. Second on the outside, General Lee. Taskbar Hanover a closer third. Looking for a way out is Michelle Z. Tam. Passionate Prince is there as well. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Larry is Debs Rock tortured from the outset, trying to close this one out. General Lee on the outside. Up the rail, here comes Taskbar Hanover. Way out wide, Passionate Prince is flying. Passionate Prince is zooming by to win it. Finishing second, Larry is Debs Rock, the mile 155 and 3. Five Passionate Prince, the winner. 3 Larry is Debs Rock second, 1 General Lee third, 4 Taskbar Hanover fourth, 5-3-1-4, your super in the fourth. Passionate Prince wins. He's a big gelding, 4 years old by Mach 3, out of Passionate Beauty by Rock and Roll Heaven. Owned and trained by Gatineau, Quebec's Courtney Robson. Driven to victory by Toronto driver Pascal Berube. Passionate Prince in 155 and 3. His second in 28 on the season. It was 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 126 the mile, 155 and 3. 5 Passionate Prince pays 12.10, 4.50, 2.20. 3 Larry is Debs Rock, 2.60, 2.10. 1 General Lee, 2.10 to show. 5-3 Exactor, 22.50. Dollar Try, 531, 21 and a nickel. Dollar Super, 5314, 52.40. Here's the order of finish from race 4, General Lee 3rd, Michelle Z. Tam 5th, Larry is Debs Rock 2nd, Taskbar Hanover 4th, Passionate Prince the winner, Cassius 6th. From the top down, 3, 5, 2, 4, 1, 6. Happy 14th birthday wishes going out to Jonathan McLeod. Jonathan, the son of Seth McLeod, the groom of North America's leading horse. Big Pete Style leading North America by just one win now over two horses. He has 16 wins, and he's looking to make it number 17 tonight. Field for the fifth coming out onto the track. It's a $12,000 claimer. The purse is $6,500. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta Wagering. Claim entered on 4, Raising a Rocket. Let's meet the field. One is Casimir Overdrive. Stéphane Pouliot drives for a numbered Quebec corporation. Western Phil is the 2, Tyler Jones for Gordon and Matthew McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Always Your Way 3, Marie-Claude Auger driving for co-owner Pierre-Marc Longpré. Claim is in on 4, Raising a Rocket, Richard Simard for Robert Bernicki. City of the Year is the 5. Marc-Andre Simoneau shares ownership with Jean Fontaine. First look at Samuel Filion here at Rideau Carleton. Zen de Balikiel 6, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. Red John is the 7, Guy Gagnon for Bill Main, Steve Papillon, Limco Incorporated, and a numbered Ontario corporation. That's your field for race 5. Post time coming up shortly. And Rideau Carleton welcomes new driver Samuel Filion. Samuel is driving number 5, City of the Year for trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. I did a little bit of investigation here. Obviously, Filion comes in with good stats, 32 wins from 205 drives. But I asked a trainer that I have a great deal of respect for. I know he's extremely knowledgeable. I spoke with Yves Tessier. Yves Tessier had the highest regards for Samuel Filion. So use that for your handicapping knowledge. Samuel Filion apparently has a very good set of hands, a good head on his shoulders, and a clock in his brain as well. So we're expecting good things from driver Samuel Filion, who was recently a winner at Woodbine Mohawk Park less than 2 weeks ago. Interesting to note, number 5, City of the Year, is 21-1. The last 3 times Samuel Filion drove this one, he was first or second at Three Rivers, pacing around a 4-turn mile. The starting gate is in position. The wings are open on the gate. The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be Casimir Overdrive with Stefan Pouliot. Western Phil and Tyler Jones. Always Your Way, Marie-Claude Auger driving. The claimed mare is Raisin a Rocket with Richard Simard at 6-5. City of the Year, Samuel Filion in the bike. Zenda Valley Keel further out with Pascal Berube. On the outside, Red John gets Guy Gagnon. Fifth race field into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Western Phil charges right out to take the lead. City of the Year gets neatly into second. On the far outside comes Red John. Casimir Overdrive shows up in fourth, and the fifth one is Always Your Way. Raisin a Rocket is next in line. Zenda Ballykiel trails early. Western Phil is on the engine. City of the Year into the 2-hole. Couple of 20-1 shots top 2 early. The quarter is up in 28 flat. It's Western Phil by 2. City of the Year tracks from second. Third in line, that's Red John, and coming to the outside. Up the inside, Casimir Overdrive is fourth. Out into the flow comes Always Your Way. Raisin a Rocket is underway for Simard. It's a gap of 2 back to Zenda Ballykiel, the trailer. It's a front striding Western Phil on the engine. Coming to call second, Red John, after a modest half of 58-2. To the backstretch they go. Western Phil on the inside. On the outside, it's Red John. Right there, a bang up third for City of the Year. Always Your Way is undercover from fourth. Casimir Overdrive is locked up tight in fifth. Raisin a Rocket still has 5 lengths to make up in his third over. Following that one, Zenda Ballykeel towards 3/4. Western Phil is staying game by 3/4 of 127-3. Western Phil, here comes Raisin a Rocket. She sprouted wings and started to fly on that final turn. Here comes Raisin a Rocket up to engage Western Phil for the lead. City of the Year is back to third. They're coming for home. Raisin a Rocket takes over in deep stretch. Western Phil putting in a good one from second up the inside. City of the Year, here is the wire. Raisin a Rocket in front. Western Phil second. City of the Year stayed third, the mile in 1:56. Four Raisin a Rocket the winner. 2 Western Phil second, 5 City of the Year third, 1 Casimir Overdrive fourth. 4-2-5-1, your super in the fifth. Raisin a Rocket, number 4, your 5th race winner. She's a bay mare, 6 years old, by Matta Rocket, out of All-American Orchid by Cam Luck. Owned and trained by Robert Bernicki, and driven to victory by Richard Simard. It was Raisin a Rocket's 8th win of the season, the mile 156. 28-58-2, 127-3, the mile 156. Raisin a Rocket in race 5. Four Raisin a Rocket pays $3, $2.40, $2.10. 2 Western Phil, $11.90, $4.10. 5 City of the Year, $3.70 to show. 4-2 Exactor, $28. Dollar Try, $4.25, $1.05. Dollar Super, $4.251, $4.92, $40 for a dollar ticket. 4 Raisin a Rocket was claimed for new owner Limco Incorporated. Victor Putty will be the new trainer. The claiming price was $15,000. Here's how they finished in race 5. Casimir Overdrive 4th. Western Phil 2nd. Always Your Way 5th. Raisin a Rocket the winner. City of the Year 3rd. Zendabally Keel 6th. Red John 7th. From the top down, 4-2-5, 1-3, 6-7. It's Big Pete Style opening a quick 2. Here comes Big Pete Style looking to clear a stubborn but hard-used Mako Polo. It's Big Pete Style to the lead for Gagnon. Big Pete Style is trying to get it home. Big Pete Style gives Gagnon the hat trick early in the card. sixth race pacers coming out onto the track. The sixth is for non-winners of 2,800 last three, non-winners of 40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $15,000 claimer. The purse, $6,500. Silverado 1, it's Ryan Guy driving for owner Wayne Laviolette. With a bridle change, 2 is Guinness Panic, Ted McDonald for Brian Paquette. It's Michelle LeBlanc's Brooklet's Justified 3, Robbie Robinson in the sulky. Somewhere Better 4, Pascal Berube driving for Yannick Martel. Shine a Light is the 5, Jacques Baudouin for owner Ron Charette. Salzbrook Lanny 6, Stéphane Brassot for Dean Larkin and Jody Sanderson. Big Pete Style 7, Guy Gagnon owns and drives. Farmers Tan 8 completes the field. Carl Voyer, the owner driver. That's your field for race 6. Post time in just a couple of minutes. There's a look at the winningest horse in North America in terms of victories this season. He has 16. He's earned over $66,000. He's a photogenic son of Jeremy's Jet coming from the Guy Gagnon stable. He's also the driver and the owner. Big Pete Style starting from his second consecutive 7-hole. He also has 2 8-hole starts in his last 5. So to win this one, he's going to have to come from a tough spot again here in the 6th, but he's an iron tough competitor without a doubt. Number 1, Silverado, is one that merits attention. Down on the inside, Silverado has raced tougher many times this season. Silverado raced at the not listed preferred level and competed fairly well on numerous occasions. I think he's been a bit of an underachiever this year. I think he's even better than his program lines show. A lot of his races, he simply got unlucky. But from that inside post position, Ryan Guy could have him well positioned, and I think he has a big shot in here. He also has some gate speed. That's a trick that Ryan Guy might have up his sleeve. It doesn't show much on the program page, but I assure you, I've seen him leave fast before. And maybe tonight's the night to do it again and try to stay close to Big Pete Style if indeed Big Pete Style is on the lead. The starter has called the field. On the inside, Silverado, Ryan Guy, Guinness Panic, and Ted McDonald. Then it's Brooklet's Justified with Robbie Robinson. Somewhere Better in Pascal Berube, Shine a Light. After missing a month's action with Jacques Baudouin, Salzburg Lanny, and Stéphane Brassot. Big Pete Styles at 2-1 with Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Farmer's Tan and Carl Voyer. Sixth race pacers into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Silverado on the inside is hustled out to be the first leader. Farmer's Tan goes on with it, as does Big Pete Style in between pacers. Guinness Panic is away from the gate in fourth. Then the fifth one is Brooklet's Justified. Somewhere Better has two beaten. They are Shine a Light and Salzburg Lanny. Silverado punches through for the lead in 27 seconds flat. Silverado was on the engine. Farmer's Tan is parked out. Carl Voyer taking a big hold of this one. Big Pete Style is going to sit in the pocket. Guinness Panic watched all of the early battling from back and forth, and out he comes in front of Brooklet's Justified. Somewhere Better is also in the outer flow. Shine a Light is up the inside. Salzburg Lanny is fresh back there in eighth, about 7 lengths from the front. Silverado dictates the tempo, halfway there in 58 seconds. Nice 31 seconds second quarter for the veteran Silverado, who leads it a length and a half. Big Pete Style from second. Guinness Panic doing all the heavy lifting from first over. Farmer's Tan is back to fourth. Brooklet's Justified, well situated second over in fifth. Somewhere Better follows him. On his inside, it's Shine a Light, and Salzburg Lanny trails. They're by 3/4 in 1:27 and 2. Silverado by 2 lengths. Big Pete Style is trying to stay with him. Guinness Panic is on the move. Here comes Somewhere Better out of the backfield. Silverado leads them to the top of the lane. It's his race to win or lose from here. Here comes Big Pete Style on the advance. Silverado and Big Pete Style will decide it. Silverado is strong. Big Pete Style is digging. Silverado, Big Pete Style. Silverado to win it over Big Pete Style in 1:57. One Silverado the winner, 7 Big Pete Style second, 4 Somewhere Better third, 2 Guinness Panic was fourth. 1742 your super in the sixth. Silverado, the 6th race winner. He's a 9-year-old by Mach 3 out of Armbro Velour by Dexter Nukes. Owned and trained by Wayne Laviolette, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Silverado in 157, 27, 58, 127 and 2. The mile 157 flat. One Silverado pays 530, 280, 230. 7 Big Pete style 340, 230. 4 Somewhere Better 270. 1 7 Exactor 1740. 174 Try 3685. 1742 Super 141.85. Here's the 6th race finish order. Silverado the winner, Guinness Panic 4th, Brooklets Justified 5th, Somewhere Better 3rd, Shine a Light 7th, Salzburg Lanny 6th, Big Pete Style 2nd, Farmers Tan was 8th. From the top down, 1, 4, 5, 3, 7, 6, 2, 8. Race 7 is next. It's the not listed preferred handicap trot for a purse of $9,200. Scratch the 4, Pasadena Star. The 7th race trotters are coming out onto the track. It's the not listed preferred handicap trot for a purse of $9,200. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering with the scratch of number 4, Pasadena Star. Cascada 1, it's Robbie Robinson driving for Ken Backer. Two is Mr. Contestant with Stéphane Brasseur for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. LMC Mass Gem 3, Jacques Baudouin for Andre Baudouin, Marie Sewell, and Ron Charette. 4 is out. Hat-trick Marlowe is number 5. Pierre Beauvais driving for Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, Marc Camidon, Paul Charles Moran, and Claude Thibault. Less 10% is number 7. Paul Laframboise is the owner and the driver. Ace by is the 8. It's Ryan Guy driving for owner Marc Camithon. That's your field for race 7, the not listed preferred trot. There's newcomer number 6, CrossFit. Certainly has strong connections. He's owned by the president of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, Mr. Gordon McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. As well, trained by Victor Putty and has Rideau Carleton's leading driver. Just hard to bet at even money with too much confidence on one that made a break in his last start. Of course, this one's a 6-time winner this season. He's made over $44,000, but I just think even money's a bit of a short price on him until we see him show up at Rideau Carleton a couple of times. There's a very interesting play in here, and it's the 7 less 10%. This is when you're going to see how much Rodney Laframboise contributed to the success of number 7 less 10%. If Rodney Laframboise was indeed driving 7 less 10%, he'd be the horse at 2 to 5. As he comes in off of a great effort last time, finishing a strong second to Ace by. He looked like he was on the verge of a victory. The trainer is driving, though. This is only the 2nd drive this season for Paul Laframboise. But he's been around horses his whole life. He's trained and driven for a number of years. So if you're comfortable betting a driver that's having their 2nd drive of the year late in the month of November, this horse is solid value at 10 to 1. There's no question that Laframboise sits on this one lots of mornings, cold ones, wet ones. So I would take a spin on number 7, less 10%. Roll the dice, he's 8 to 1. It's the only time you're ever going to get 8 to 1 on less 10%. The starting gate is moving into position. Trotters for race 7 are moving in and lining up. It'll be Cascada with Robbie Robinson, Mr. Contestant, and Stéphane Brasseau. LMC Mass Gem and Jacques Baudouin. Hat-Trick Marlowe with Pierre Beauvais. CrossFit gets Guy Gagnon, less 10%, and Paul Laframboise. On the outside, Ryan Guy is driving Ace by. Seventh race Trotters into the backstretch, picking up speed. It's the not listed preferred handicap. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. There goes Hat-Trick Marlowe to the early lead. LMC Mass Gem along the inside. Up on the far outside comes CrossFit, making it a 3 wide beginning. Less 10% is on the outside early. Mr. Contestant is further back in the field, and Cascada went on a break early. Trailing early is Ace By as they move off the turn. Things unsettled on the front end. CrossFit is ranging up for Gagnon and going to clear well before the wire the first time. They move past the grandstand the first time. CrossFit is on the lead, leads them by a length and a half. LMC Mass Gem is second. Less 10% is ranging up in third. Hat-Trick Marlowe is on the inside in fourth. Mr. Contestant picks up the cover in fifth. Cascada has one beaten, and that's Ace By, who's winding up out of the backfield. They're by the half in 58-3. CrossFit leads them by 2. LMC Mass Gem from second. Chipping away at the lead is less 10% from first over. Hat-Trick Marlowe is hemmed in from fifth. Mr. Contestant shows up on the outside, second over. Up the inside is Cascada. Out into the flow comes Ace By, still with some lengths to make up as they trot towards three quarters. It's still CrossFit under a big hold to Guy Gagnon. CrossFit leads them at three quarters in 127-3. CrossFit is still on the engine and doing good things. Here comes LMC Mass Gem pulling the pocket, saying that's enough, it's less 10%. That gets racing room for Hat-Trick Marlowe. Cascada scoots up the cones, as does Ace By. There's an eighth of a mile to go. CrossFit trying to get it home. Charging down the center is Hat-Trick Marlowe, but CrossFit is strong. CrossFit gives Guy Gagnon the hat-trick here. Tight for place, LMC Mass Gem or Hat-Trick Marlowe, the mile 157-1. There is an inquiry into the conduct of the seventh race pertaining to the action on the first turn. And number 5, Hat-Trick Marlowe. There's a possibility he interfered with number 1, Cascada. Inquiry into the conduct of the seventh race before the quarter. The posted results are unofficial, with an inquiry pending. 6 CrossFit, the winner. 5 Hat-Trick Marlowe, second. 3 LMC Mass Gem, third. 1 Cascada, fourth. But the second place finisher, 5 Hat-Trick Marlowe, is the subject of the inquiry. In addition to the inquiry, we have a 1-on-5 driver's objection before the quarter. Robbie Robinson has launched a claim of foul against number 5 Hatrick Marlowe and Pierre Beauvais. In addition to the objection, 1-on-5, we have a 5-on-6 driver's objection. Driver of 5, Hatrick Marlowe, Pierre Beauvais, has launched a claim of foul against the 6 CrossFit for action at the 8th pole. You're looking at the review of the first eighth of a mile right now on your monitors. two objections in here. We've got a 1-on-5 driver's objection and a 5-on-6 driver's objection. The 5-on-6 driver's objection has been disallowed by the AGCO judges. The 1-on-5 driver's objection has been upheld. 5 Hatrick Marlowe finished second and will be placed fourth for causing interference to number 1 Cascada by the 8th pole. The winner remains the same. It's number 6 CrossFit. 3 LMC Mass Gem gets promoted to second. Cascada finished fourth and gets placed up to third. 5 Hatrick Marlowe gets placed back to fourth. CrossFit, the winner. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Donato Hanover, out of Muscle Test by Muscles Yankee. Owned by Gordon McDonald, along with Christopher Boland, Victor Putty, the winning trainer. Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. CrossFit in 157 and 1, 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 127 and 3, the mile 157 and 1. Six CrossFit pays 280, 260, 250. 3 LMC Mass Gem 570, 350. 1 Cascada 330 to show. 6-3 Exactor 1180. Dollar Try 631 3360. Dollar Super 6315 106.15. Seventh race finish order. Cascada, 4th place, 3rd. Mr. Contestant, 6th. LMC Mass Gem, 3rd and placed 2nd. Pasadena Star scratched. Hatrick Marlowe, 2nd and placed 4th for causing interference to the 1. Cascada at the 8th pole. CrossFit, the winner, less 10%, 7th. Ace By was 5th. From the top down after the placings, 362, scratch 4175. One of Rideau Carleton's most popular horsemen for a number of years is celebrating his birthday today. Happy birthday wishes going out to Jamie Johnston. From all of us at Rideau Carleton and all of his fellow horse people, we'd like to wish the best of luck to Jamie Johnston celebrating his birthday tonight right here at Rideau Carleton. The 8th race field is coming out onto the track. The 8th is for non-winners of 4,000 last 3, or not averaging 1,000 per start in 2019 or 2020. It's an optional $18,000 claimer. High 5 wagering here on the 8th race. Levi's Day 1, it's Ryan Guy to drive for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Victor Putty, and a numbered Canadian corporation. Vanilla Malted 2, Clark Stacey for a numbered Ontario corporation and John McMillan. Luke and Duke 3, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Jean Laroche. Gina Bregagnolo, the owner, Stéphane Brassot driving for Winsun Cheyenne. The Roadies 5 gets Pascal Berube for owner Mandy Archer. External 6, Marie-Claude Auger driving for co-owner Pierre-Marc Longpré. Seven, Ashley's Best gets Mike Healy for owner Marc Hébert. Dreidel Hanover is the 8. Samuel Filion driving for owner Francois Morin. Stonebridge Beach 9 completes the field. It's Stephane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation and Germain Brazeau. That's your field for race 8. Post time in just a couple of minutes. There's a look at number 2, Vanilla Malted, your even money choice. He was a winner a class below this last week. He has 10 wins on the season, over $52,000 made, and a season's best of 152. He leaves well from an inside post, and he likes it on the front end, and clearly this horse has a nose for the wire. Clark Stacey gets along very well with Vanilla Malted, and he deserves the even money billing as top choice here in the 8th. Pacers and drivers for race 8 moving in and lining up. It'll be Levi's Day with Ryan Guy, Vanilla Malted, Clark Stacey. Luke and Duke with Guy Gagnon. Gagnon looking for his 4th winner on the card. Winsun Cheyenne, Stéphane Brasseur. The Roadies gets Pascal Berube. External, further out with Marie-Claude Auger. 45-1 shot, Ashley's Best. Longest shot on the board with Mike Healy. Widest is Dreidel Hanover and Samuel Filion. In the second tier, Stonebridge Beach at 3-1 with Stéphane Pouliot. Eighth race field into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're often pacing. Vanilla Malted is looking for the early lead. Up on the outside of the racetrack, Ashley's Best, longest shot on the board, is leaving out alertly. Levi's Day is right there from in 3rd. Showing up in 4th is Stonebridge Beach. And the 5th one is Luke and Duke. Dreidel Hanover is forced to take back in the field. Winsun Cheyenne is there as well. And the back markers are the Roadies and External. Vanilla Malted closed at 4-5, and he's on the lead through an opening quarter of 26-4. Vanilla Malted now by 2.5. Levi's Day tracks from 2nd. On the outside 3rd, Ashley's Best is advancing under whip urging from Mike Healy. Inside of that one is Stonebridge Beach. Dreidel Hanover is caught on the outside. No place to go for Luke and Duke at this stage. He's being hemmed in by the Roadies. Winsun Cheyenne is second to last, ahead of only External, noted strong closer. They pass the half in 56-2. Vanilla Malted is front striding. Second on the outside, Ashley's Best is all in. Levi's Day is right there from 3rd. Dreidel Hanover on the outside in 4th. Saving all the ground is Stonebridge Beach. The Roadies is up on the outside. Luke and Duke is under a monster hold to Guy Gagnon. External is outside of him. And trailing the field, Winsun Cheyenne. 3/4 in 125-1. The fractions are honest here. Vanilla Malted is trying to get away now. Leads it by 2. Levi's Day pushes through for 2nd. Stonebridge Beach is going to follow him up the rail. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Clark Stacey, Vanilla Malted trying to close it out. Levi's Day is 2nd and driving. Stonebridge Beach in the 3-path, coming for the payoff. Vanilla Malted and Stonebridge Beach to decide it. Vanilla Malted holds on to win it. Finishing 2nd, Stonebridge Beach. Luke and Duke flew late for 3rd. The mile 154-2. There is an inquiry into the conduct of the 8th race. It involves number 1, Levi's Day, possibility of leaving the course before the half. The inquiry involves the performance of 1, Levi's Day. There's a possibility he left the race course before the half. The posted results are unofficial. There is an inquiry regarding the performance of number 1, Levi's Day, possibility of leaving the race course. No racing violations by 1 Levi's Day. Your high five will be 29314. Vanilla Malted, the 8th race winner. He's a bay gelding 4 years old by Sweet Lou out of Sun and Moon by Arts Place. Owned by Colleen and Glenn Pearson's numbered company from Greeley. Along with the trainer John McMillan, Clark Stacy for the winning drive. It was Vanilla Malted's 11th win of the season, the mile 154 and 2, 26 and 4, 56 and 2, 125 and 1, the mile 154 and 2, Vanilla Malted and Clark Jr. in the 8th. It's official. 2 Vanilla Malted pays 370, 270, 220, 9 Stonebridge Beach, 620, 250, 3 Lucan Duke, 210 to show, 29 Exactor, 2370. Dollar try, 293, 3550, 20 cent super high 5, 29314, 135.24. Here's the race 8 finish order. Levi's Day 4th, Vanilla Malted the winner. Lucan Duke 3rd, Win Sun Cheyenne 5th. The Roadies was 8th, External was 7th, Ashley's Best 9th. Dreidel Hanover 6, Stonebridge Beach 2nd. From the top down, 413, 587, 962. No changes in the upcoming 9th race. The 9th race trotters are coming out onto the track. The 9th is for non-winners of $1,600 last 3, also eligible non-winners of a race in 2019 or 2020. It's an optional $10,000 claimer. Number 1 is Powerful Glare. Jonathan Lachance for La Ferme Drummond Incorporated. It's Who You Know, the 2, Mike Healy for owner Anna Lee Ramage. PC Heisenberg 3, Clark Stacey drives for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Sometimes When for Ryan Guy for Andrea, Jennifer, and Brittany Smiley. Angel's Kid is the 5, Tyler Jones for Wade Tuzanaw. Walk the Plank is the 6, Mary Claude Auger driving for Dale Devine and Ronald Cassidy. That's your field for race 9. Just a couple of minutes until post time. Driver trainer Mike Healy already with 1 winner on the card, with his classy veteran trotter Viro Amore Bai back in the 2nd race. He's trying to get his 2nd winner here with number 2, It's Who You Know, and he sure looks fired up on the racetrack. He will likely be headed out towards the lead. If you're willing to accept 3 to 5 on him, he's your choice, and he's the most probable winner without question. But if you're value seeking, take a closer look at the 1 Powerful Glare, read between the lines. She's been racing at 3 Rivers and comes to the beautiful 5/8 mile track here at Rideau Carleton, where she only has to go around 3 turns for the mile. She also comes into a short field and is driven by Jonathan Lachance for the first time. Earlier in the summer, Jonathan Lachance jumped up on 1 for Alain Veilleux and was successful immediately. So I think Powerful Glare deserves some consideration here. And if you're looking for another long bomb, the longest shot on the board is number 4, Sometimes When. Take a closer look at him. He raced not listed preferred company about a year ago. Had some time off. Came back, had a decent qualifier, finishing second to the Magic of Life, who's a decent trotter in his own right. And then November 22nd got parked the entire mile, so we can completely toss out that line. Sometimes Wen is in a short field. He's got some back class to call upon. And if he gets the right setup here, if they battle up front, could have the most trot down the lane. He's definitely one to consider at 19-1. It'll be Powerful Glare with Jonathan Lachance. It's Who You Know and Mike Healy looking to double up on the card. PC Heisenberg with Clark Stacy, Sometimes When, and Ryan Guy. Angel's Kid gets Tyler Jones on the outside, Walk the Plank, and Marie-Claude Auger. The ninth race, trotters are in the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. It's Who You Know. Mike Healy wants to be first away. PC Heisenberg up second on the outside. Powerful Glare is there from third. Down the center comes Angel's Kid ahead of Sometimes When and Walk the Plank. PC Heisenberg and It's Who You Know are together on the front end by the 8th pole. Powerful Glare is right there from third. 2 back to Angel's Kid in fourth. Another 2 to Sometimes When and Walk the Plank. It's a contested opening quarter, 28 3/4 time. Up on the outside of the racetrack, here comes PC Heisenberg to take over the lead. It's Who You Know is back to second. Powerful Glare is there racing in third. And the fourth one is Angel's Kid, 2 more lengths to Sometimes When. Here comes Walk the Plank, first over out of the backfield with 7 lengths to make up. It's a front striding PC Heisenberg on the lead. It's Who You Know, the heavy favorite, is right there second by the half of 57 4. Big time fractions here. PC Heisenberg is on the lead. Here comes Powerful Glare. Powerful Glare is first up attacking. Following that one out of there is Angel's Kid. It's Who You Know is in a world of hurt on the inside. Nailed to the rail in fourth. Following cover, Walk the Plank, and Sometimes When is looking for a way out as they trot to 3/4. Powerful Glare has made the lead in 1:28 1. Powerful Glare. Angel's Kid has come on by. Angel's Kid is up to take over the lead. Powerful Glare is back to second. Walk the Plank in third. It's Who You Know. Mike Healy found a way out and is driving on the wide side with 1/8 of a mile to go. Angel's Kid, the one they're trying to gun down. Here comes It's Who You Know. Angel's Kid or It's Who You Know to decide it. Angel's Kid, It's Who You Know. Angel's Kid in front. It's Who You Know second. Sometimes When third in 1:59 1. Five Angel's Kid the winner. 2 It's Who You Know second. 4 Sometimes When was third. 1 Powerful Glare finished fourth. Five Angels Kid the winner. Bay Gelding, 8 years old, by Angus Hall, out of Slenge Cosmos by SJ's Photo, owned by Wade Tuzanaw. Mike Armstrong, the winning trainer, the winning drive to Tyler Jones. 7th win of the season for Angel's Kid. Tonight, the mile was 1:59 1. 28 3, 57 4, 1:28 1. The mile, 1:59 1. It's official. Five Angels Kid pays 910, 280, 210. Two It's Who You Know, 210, 220. Four Sometimes When, 340 to show, 5-2 Exactor, 1720. 524 Try, 8115. Dollar Super of 5241, 219.35. Here's the ninth race finish order. Powerful Glare fourth. It's Who You Know second. PC Heisenberg was sixth. Sometimes When third. Angels Kid, the winner, walked the plank fifth. From the top down, 4-2, 6-3, 1-5. No changes in the upcoming 10th race. 10th race Pacers coming out onto the track. The 10th is for non-winners of $660 per start in their last 10. The purse $6,000. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering. Bridal change on 3 St. Lad's Cash. One is Prince Giovanni, Jacques Baudouin, for co-owner Andre Baudouin, Marie Soule, and Ron Charette. Two Wildcat Cam. Stéphane Brassot drives for Mandy Archer. It's Michel LeBlanc, St. Lad's Cash, number 3, Richard Simard in the bike. Stelios is number 4, Guy Gagnon, for co-owners Bruno Blouin and Louis Latulippe. Mortgage My Villa 5, Clark Stacey for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. American Paradise 6, Robbie Robinson for Michel LeBlanc. Sir Galahad 7 completes the field. Gord Lee owns and drives. That's your field for the 10th race. Post time in just a few moments. Number 4, Stelios is taking 8-5 attention on the tote board. Stelios looks fired up for Guy Gagnon. Now this is a trainer and driver combination. He's the same person who has brought us lots of horses first time in his barn right directly into the winner's circle. Stelios does have some back class. He won in 152 last year, 153 this year. He looks very good on the racetrack. Guy Gagnon, ever dangerous with first-time starters in his barn. I can't think of a standard-bred trainer offhand who I would rather bet first time out than Guy Gagnon. Thought you'd get a better price here than 3-2, although I did talk about him on my Facebook pre-race show, so many people hopefully are following that. Stelios, I think, is worth a second, even a third look in here, in spite of the short price. I'm intrigued by number 3, St. Lad's Cash as well. I thought trainer Michel LeBlanc made a smart move in making a driver change. Nothing against Rodney Laframboise. I'm a big fan of Rodney's, but when things aren't working out, it makes sense to make a move, and Richard Simard's a great choice. Richard Simard is tremendous at waking up a horse that's underperforming, and I'm sure that's his job here with number 3, St. Lad's Cash. And now, too, Wildcat Cam is taking some attention. Stéphane Brassot having a relatively quiet night at the office from his standards. Alternatively, Mandy Archer is doing very well already with 2 winners on the card. Interesting race coming up here in the 10th. I'd give Gagnon a shot at 2-1 here with Stelios. Starting gate's in position. The starter is called the Pacers. It'll be Prince Giovanni with Jacques Baudouin, Wildcat Cam, Stéphane Brasseau. St. Lad's Cash gets Richard Simard, Stelios with Guy Gagnon. Mortgage My Villa and Clark Stacy. Further out, American Paradise, Robbie Robinson driving. On the outside, it's Sir Galahad with Gord Lee. Pacers now in the hands of the starter. It's 10th race post time. The 10th race Pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Stelios, and Guy Gagnon sends this one right out to the lead. Prince Giovanni gets into the 2-hole. Wildcat Cam shows up in 3rd. St. Lad's Cash is the 4th one. Mortgage My Villa is there in 5th. Caught on the outside early, that's Sir Galahad, ahead of only American Paradise. They race off the turn towards the quarter-mile pole. Stelios is on the lead by 3 lengths. They're by the opening station in 27 and 4. Stelios is on the engine and tugging hard on Guy Gagnon. Prince Giovanni from 2nd, looking at it from 3rd as Wildcat Cam. Here comes St. Lad's Cash. Richard Simard isn't waiting. He's first up attacking. He's got 4 to make up on the leader. Mortgage My Villa stays in 5th. 2 back to American Paradise. Sir Galahad saving his best for last. They pace their way towards the half. Stelios is front striding. He's by the half in 57 seconds. Stelios on a 2-length lead. Prince Giovanni is 2nd. St. Lad's Cash is grinding away 3rd on the outside. Wildcat Cam is a fresh 4th. Then in 5th, Mortgage My Villa. 3 more lengths back. American Paradise. And Sir Galahad is starting up from the backstretch. Stelios opens up a 4, maybe 5-length lead. He's pacing away from this field with ease. Stelios stepping it off at 3/4 of 124 and 4. Stelios is destroying this field. He leads it by 5. Coming up on the outside is Wildcat Cam. Prince Giovanni is all tired out from 3rd. In between Pacers, Mortgage My Villa. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Stelios has the racetrack all to himself. Stelios will simply run out the clock and take a knee here for Guy Gagnon. He's wrapped this one up as much as he can in the end. Stelios wins it in 154 and 3. Wildcat Cam 2nd, Mortgage My Villa 3rd, American Paradise 4th. 4 Stelios the winner, 2 Wildcat Cam second, 5 Mortgage My Villa third, 80 to 1 shot American Paradise was fourth. 4 2 5 6, your superfecta in the 10th. Number 4 Stelios the winner. He's a big gelding, 5 years old, by Sand Shooter. Out of Thermo Pile by Warrior for Peace. Winning trainer driver Guy Gagnon shares ownership with Bruno Blouin and Louis Latulippe. For Stelios, the mile was 154 and 3, 27 and 4, 57, 124 and 4. The mile 154 and 3. That's Guy Gagnon's 4th winner on the card. Four Stelios pays 570, 270, 280. 2 Wildcat Cam 220, 230. 5 Mortgage My Villa 540 to show. 4-2 Exactor 1950. Dollar Try 425 3330. Dollar Super 4256 221.85. Prince Giovanni finished 5th. Wildcat Cam was 2nd. St. Lad's Cash 7th. Stelios the winner. Mortgage My Villa was 3rd. American Paradise 4th. Sir Galahad was 6th. From the top down, 527, 1346. Not listed preferred pacers are coming out onto the track. The 11th race starts the late pick 4. The purse in here, $9,200. It's a competitive field of 5. Number 1 is Quick Talkin'. Clark Stacy drives for owner Scott Henry. Vegas Rocks the 2, Stéphane Brasseur for Rachel Archer, Dean Larkin, and Jody Sanderson. Avatar J3, Guy Gagnon for Dean Larkin and Jody Sanderson. National Debt is the 4, Pascal Berube driving for owner Francois Morin. Race 'em Up 5, Mary Claude Auger driving for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. That's your field for race 11. Post time coming up shortly. Number 4, National Debt at odds of 4 to 5. Probably the nicest not listed preferred pacer to race at Rideau Carleton since Priceless Edition, probably 12, 15 years ago. Pascal Berube has the touch with this horse. Berube knows all of his moves. He knows how to rally him at the appropriate time. When he feels like going to the front, he's deadly off the front end. When he can't get there, Berube finds a way to make him close hard in the final strides. He has lots of different weapons, this National Debt 9-year-old son of All-American native. He's closing in on $600,000 in lifetime earnings. He's got a record lifetime of 149. Comes from a great barn in the Tessier stable. Look at him on the racetrack. He looks superb tonight. National Debt will be tough to beat here. Last chance for wagering here. The starter is called the Pacers. 2 Vegas Rocks took the late money. He's down to 2-5. My top choice, National Debt, a lofty 9-5. It'll be quick talking with Clark Stacy, Vegas Rocks, Stéphane Brasseur, Avatar J with Guy Gagnon, National Debt and Pascal Berube. On the outside, it's Race 'em Up with Marie-Claude Auger. It's a compact but talented field of 5 in the 11th into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Vegas Rocks out to the lead. Up on the outside, Avatar J is on to be second. Then in third for Quick Talkin'. Fourth and 3 wide early. That's Race 'em Up. National Debt is content to trail in the early stages. Vegas Rocks with the lead puts stablemate Avatar J into the 2-hole. 2 back to long shot Quick Talkin' from in third. Next is National Debt ahead of only Race 'em Up. They're past the quarter in a controlled 28-3. Vegas Rocks, Stéphane Brasseur, the leaders. From second, Avatar J. Looking at it from third is Quick Talkin'. National Debt has about 7 to make up from fourth, and he's fresh under the line the first time. Race 'em Up is the trailer as they pace their way towards the half. Vegas Rocks is getting things all his own way. Avatar J from second. On the inside, third is Quick Talkin'. National Debt is on the attack, first over from fourth. Race 'em Up trails off a half of 57-4. Vegas Rocks is the leader now by 2. Avatar J second. National Debt is closing in third on the outside. Race 'em Up is following that live cover. Quick Talkin' up the inside, trails the field inside 3/8 of a mile. Only 4 lengths covers this field front to back. Vegas Rocks is on the engine. Avatar J second. National Debt is getting closer. 3/4 reached in 125-3. It's Vegas Rocks sent on a gate to wire mission. Avatar J getting a beautiful pocket ride, and National Debt is in full flight with 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes National Debt to take on Vegas Rocks, but is he good enough? Up the rail is Avatar J. National Debt on the outside, on the inside, Vegas Rocks. Here is the wire, National Debt to win it. Race 'em Up closed well late, the mile 154-3. 4 National Debt was made to earn it, but he's the winner. 5 Race 'em Up, a closing second. 2 Vegas Rocks, the pace setter, was third. Avatar Jace at the pocket and finished fourth. 4, 5, 2, 3, your top 4 in the 11th. National Debt, the winner. He's a 9-year-old bay horse by All-American native out of Our Inheritance by Falcon Sealster. Owned by Francois Morin, trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. National Debt in 154 and 3, winning his 11th of the season. The mile, 154 and 3, fractions were 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 125 and 3. The mile, 154 and 3. Pascal Berube timed this one perfectly to win it. Four National Debt pays 270, 230, 210, 5 Race 'em Up, 360, 220, 2 Vegas Rocks, 210 to show, 4-5 Exactor, 1070, Dollar Try 452, 1985, Dollar Super 4523, 2635. The 12th is next. It starts the late pick 3. Here's the 12th. The 11th race finish order. Quick Talkin' was 5th, Vegas Rocks 3rd, Avatar J 4th. National Debt the winner, Race 'em Up 2nd. From the top down, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2. Once a week racing at Rideau Carleton, post time 6:30 every Sunday night. Be sure to join us. The 12th race pacers are coming out onto the track. The 12th is for non-winners of $870 per start in their last 10. The purse is $6,500. The 12th race starts the late pick 3. Bali is the 1, Stéphane Brassot driving for Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Twinbee Laker 2, Pascal Berube driving for Hélène Filion. Number 4 is My Brother George, Richard Simard for Matthew McDonald and Michaela Romano. Woo Shark 5, Tyler Jones for owner Rachel Burns. Outlaw Turn and Burn is number 3. Guy Gagnon driving for Écurie Pearl Royale Incorporated. Best of Best Hanover is number 6. Melanie Pleur driving. She's also the owner. Mako Polo, number 7. Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec corporation. Officer Jones is the 8. Mary Claude Auger drives for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. That's your field for race 12. Post time coming up shortly. Let's go back to the theory that got the job done with Stelios earlier on in the card. Number 3, Outlaw Turn and Burn, is a similar situation. This is the first start for Rideau Carleton's number 1 trainer and number 1 driver, Guy Gagnon. And there you can see him on the racetrack. He's been racing predominantly at Three Rivers. He's got 2 wins in 24 starts. He did win in Three Rivers in 156. He's got some back class. He's got over $250,000 earned. Apart from the Gagnon factor, other things to like about him. The horse wears knee boots, and he also wears a head pole on the inside. So perhaps he comes in a little bit in the turns at Three Rivers. So the beautiful 5/8 mile turns here at Rideau will certainly help this one, as will Guy Gagnon without question. Outlaw Turn and Burn has some gate speed. We've seen that on the November the 8th line when Francis Picard sent him to the lead. 27-3 was the opening quarter. That should just about do it to make the front in here. If Bally happens to beat Outlaw Turn and Burn to the front, certain that Stéphane Brasseur would let a 4 to 5 shot cut the mile. Brasseur would be content to sit in the 2-hole behind the heavily favored Outlaw Turn and Burn. That's the way I see it in the 12th race. Good luck with the way you choose your horses in the 12th. It'll be Bally with Stéphane Brasseur, Twin B Laker, and Pascal Berube. Outlaw Turn and Burn with Guy Gagnon, My Brother George, Richard Simard. Woo Shark gets Tyler Jones, Best of Best Hanover, and Melanie Plourde. Further out, Marco Polo, Stéphane Pouliot. Officer Jones is on the outside with Marie-Claude Auger. Even money now in the 3 Outlaw Turn and Burn. Guy Gagnon looking for his 5th winner on the card. Twelfth race field in the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Bally is out fast on the inside along with Outlaw, Turn and Burn, and they're racing like a team towards the 8th pole. Twin B Laker has come away from the gate in 3rd. Then the 4th one is My Brother George. Settled away next is Woo Shark. Best of Best Hanover further back in the field than Marco Polo and Officer Jones. The only one out of post position order is the 3 Outlaw Turn and Burn, who made the lead. The quarter is up in 27-4. Now Bally is up to reclaim, and Bally leads them by 2 under the line the first time. Outlaw Turn and Burn, Gagnon capitulates and sits 2nd. 2 back to Twin B Laker, who's in 3rd. My Brother George is there in 4th. 5th and gone to the outside is Woo Shark. Best of Best Hanover to the inside. Marco Polo is moving well out of the backfield. Trailing the field is Officer Jones, but getting underway after a half in an honest 57 seconds. Bally is the leader into the backstretch. Outlaw Turn and Burn, Gagnon loving the pocket ride. To the outside is Woo Shark advancing from first over. Up the inside is Twin B Laker. Marco Polo could be dangerous. He's 2nd over in 5th. My Brother George is the 6th one. Marco Polo. Officer Jones is following him. And Best of Best Hanover trails the field about 7 from the front. 1:26 flat 3/4 time. Bally is on the front end. Mild urging from Stéphane Brasseur. Gagnon needs Bally to carry him just a little bit further so he gets clear racetrack with Outlaw Turn and Burn, who's loaded with pace. It's Bally on the outside. Woo Shark. Now here comes Outlaw Turn and Burn up the inside. Way out wide, late pace from Best of Best Hanover. Coming from the payoff, Best of Best Hanover. Outlaw Turn and Burn. Looked like Gagnon got it. Outlaw Turn and Burn in 1:57. Three Outlaw Turn and Burn the winner. 6 Best of Best Hanover 2nd. 8 Officer Jones 3rd. 5 Woo Shark was 4th. 3, 6, 8, 5. Your superfecta in the 12th. Outlaw Turn and Burn number 3 was your winner. He's a big gelding. 7 years old by Blue Burner out of Penny Lace by Albert Albert. Owned by Écurie, Pearl Royale Incorporated, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. For Guy, that's his 5th driving win on the card. He guided Outlaw Turn and Burn to victory in 157, 27 and 4, 57, 126, the mile 157, Outlaw Turn and Burn in the 12th. Three Outlaw Turn and Burn 360, 290, 230, 6 Best of Best Hanover 820, 250, 8 Officer Jones 290, 36 Exactor 1910, Dollar Try 368, 116, 65, 3685 Super $690, 15 cents for a $1 ticket. Race 13 is next, starting the late daily double. Here's how they finished in race 12. Bali was 8th, Twinbee Laker 6th, Outlaw Turn and Burn the winner, My Brother George 5th, Woo Shark 4th. Best of Best Hanover 2nd, Mako Polo 7th, Officer Jones 3rd. In review 861, 542, 73. $13th race Pacers are coming out onto the track. It's a $7,000 claimer, the $4,800 purse. Win Play Show Exactor Triactor Superfecta Wagering. The 13th is the first half of the late double. There's number 2, Keystone Prestige. Stéphane Brasseur driving for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. SOS Justified 3, Richard Simard for Matthew McDonald. Ronda 4, Pascal Berube driving for Cameron McQueen. Carl Voyer owns and drives 5, Calgary Sealster. Randy Scott owns 6, No Panic, Ryan Guy driving. Santana Tony is the 7 with Robbie Robinson for Gary McDonald. Carwin S'more the 8, Mary Claude Auger driving for Gary McDonald and Suzanne McDonald. Dutch Sealster 9 completing the field. It's Guy Gagnon, the owner and the driver. That's your field for race 13. Not much time to make your wagers. There's a look at 1 Shrimp and Grits, Tyler Jones for Rachel Burns. Number 3, SOS Justified, makes a lot of sense in here. He's won 13 times this season, over $50,000. That's a lot for a $7,000 claimer. Richard Simard clearly gets along very well with this one. He can sometimes be difficult to motivate, but Simard's as good as anyone in the business at getting one to try. SOS Justified drew off on his rivals last time, winning in 157-4 on that foggy night. Comes back here on short rest, and as long as he can handle that, I think he's going to be very tough to beat in the 13th. It'll be Shrimp and Grits with Tyler Jones, Keystone Prestige, Stéphane Brassot, SOS Justified with Richard Simard. ER Ronda, Pascal Berube, Calgary Sealster gets Carl Voyer. No Panic and Ryan Guy, Santana Tony with Robbie Robinson. Carwin S'more Marie-Claude Auger, Dutch Seelster in the second tier with Guy Gagnon. Thirteenth race Pacers into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Calgary Seelster to the lead. Carwin S'more is widest of all. In between Pacers, SOS Justified. Shrimp and Grits is along the inside next away. Then comes Dutch Seelster. Keystone Prestige in no particular hurry from 6th. ER Rhonda following him. 2 back to No Panic. Trailing early is Santana Tony. They're battling long and hard on the first turn. SOS Justified at 1-5 makes the front 27-3. SOS Justified charged up, he leads it by 3. Shrimp and Grits is pushing through from second. Up the inside, Dutch Seelster is third. Bad night for Calgary Seelster getting parked out fourth. Carwin S'more's the fifth one. Keystone Prestige saves all the ground from sixth. ER Rhonda is seventh and staying inside. Then it's a break of 3 lengths back to No Panic and Santana Tony. 56 and 1 halftime for SOS Justified. Richard Simard has this one on fire. Shrimp and Grits is giving chase from second. Dutch Seelster's in third. Carwin S'more to the outside is fourth. Going to pick up the chase is Keystone Prestige out into the flow. It's about 2 back to ER Rhonda. Then it's 5 more lengths. Calgary Seelster is under urging ahead of No Panic and Santana Tony. 3/4, 124 and 4 for SOS Justified. He's making easy work of this. He leads this field by 5 lengths. Shrimp and Grits is up the inside, and Keystone Prestige has made it to third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go for SOS Justified, who's cruising to an easy win. Shrimp and Grits is second. Keystone Prestige is battling that one, coming for the wire. SOS Justified in a cakewalk. Shrimp and Grits was second. Keystone Prestige third in 154 and 4. 3 SOS Justified, the winner. He's a big gelding, 8 years old, by Art Colony, out of Northern Queen by Real Desire. Owned by the mastermind, Matthew McDonald, along with Michaela Romano, Anne-Marie Turenne, the winning trainer, Richard Simard, the winning driver. SOS Justified in 154 and 4. 1/5 of a second off of his season's record. That's his 14th win this year. 27 and 3, 56 and 1, 124 and 4, the mile 154 and 4. It's official. 3 SOS Justified, $240, $210, $210. 1 Shrimp and Grits, $370, $3. 2 Keystone Prestige, $3. 3 1 Exactor, $860. $1 Try of 312, $1085. $1 Super of 3124, $49.50. Here's how they finished in race 13. Shrimp and Grits was second. Keystone Prestige third. SOS Justified, the winner. ER Rhonda fourth. Calgary Sealster seventh. No Panic was ninth. Santana Tony eighth. Carwinsmore sixth. Dutch Sealster fifth. From the top, 231, 479, 865. The 14th and final is next at 2 minutes to post. High five wagering here in the 14th. Don't shut yourself out. Please wager now. Pacers and drivers for race 14 coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $265 per start in their last 10. It's an optional $10,000 claimer for non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. The purse is $4,800. Let's meet the field. Savannah Splendor 1, Mary Claude Auger driving for Courtney Robson. Ariel Hanover 2, Jonathan Lachance for Denis Maisonneuve. There's number 3, Bronson. It's Richard Simard for a numbered Ontario corporation. And John McMillan. Banachek is number 4, Guy Gagnon for Phil Doyle. JKLMNO number 5, Stéphane Brassot for William Beecham. Queen Jane Blue Chip is the 6, Tyler Jones for owner Michel Grenier. It's Jeffrey Taylor's Northern Juno. Ryan Guy does the driving. Sagali is number 8. Pascal Berube driving for Pierre Pidelou. Julio Lomont 9 completes the field. Clark Stacy drives for Jason Mitchell. That's your field for race 14. Post time is coming up shortly. Nine horses in this field. We're in late November. Among the entire field, there's only 6 wins. Northern Juno has 2 of those 6 wins. Ariel Hanover has a win. Bronson has a win. Banachek has a win. And Sagali has a win. The others don't have any. There's Bronson at 2-1. Richard Simard trying to sweep the late double. Bronson has no trouble at all in the first quarter. He's got lots of gate speed. But where it counts is in the final quarter. Can Richard keep him alive? I think he's going to have to deal with number 4, Banachek. Guy Gagnon looking for his 6th winner on the card. I think Guy will be closing late, trying to give Phil Doyle the win in the 14th race. And number 1, Savannah Splendor, is very interesting. Courtney Robson is extremely successful in recent weeks here at Rideau Carleton. Hard to discount any of the ones she trains. This one's 0 for 28 in the win column, but keep an eye out for Savannah Splendor. The Robson stable is on fire. Last chance for wagering on race 14. After the 14th, live racing doesn't resume here at Rideau until next Sunday night, first post time 6:30. The starting gate is in position. The starter is called the field. Moving in and lining up. With an assist from trainer Courtney Robson, it'll be Savannah Splendor, Marie-Claude Auger, Ariel Hanover, and Jonathan Lachance. Your 3 to 5 shot is the 3 Bronson with Richard Simard. Banachek, Guy Gagnon, JKLMNO, Stéphane Brassot, Queen Jane Blue Chip with Tyler Jones. Northern Juno gets Ryan Guy, Sagali with Pascal Barube. Julio Lomont is in the second tier. Clark Stacy is in the sulky. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 14th. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Bronson charges out for the early lead. Savannah Splendor gets neatly into the 2-hole. Banachek shows up in third and drives on with it for Guy Gagnon. Caught out wide early. That's the Queen Jane Blue Chip. Further back to Ariel Hanover. Next away to Julio Lomont. It's 4 more back to JKLMNO. Off stride went Julio Lomont on the first turn. Further back in the field to Sagali. Northern Juno trails. The quarter is up in 27 seconds flat. Here they come past the grandstand for the first time. Banachek is on the engine, leads this field by a length and a half. Bronson from second, Savannah Splendor third as the pace slows. Another 2 lengths to Queen Jane Blue Chip, 2 more to Ariel Hanover, another 3 to JKLMNO. It's another 2 back to Sagali, then comes Northern Juno, and the trailer is Julio Lomont after the miscue. On the engine, it's Banachek. He's by the half in 57 seconds. Banachek on the front end. Bronson isn't waiting. Richard Simard is pulling the pocket now, and they're on even terms inside 3/8 of a mile. Savannah Splendor is out into the flow. Following that move is Queen Jane Blue Chip up the inside to Ariel Hanover. Next up the rail to JKLMNO. On the move out of the backfield comes Sagali and Northern Juno. 3/4 is reached in 1:26.1. On the outside, it's Bronson, Banachek. Those two are having at it. Ariel Hanover is a closer third. On the move from fourth comes Savannah Splendor, and Savannah Splendor has pace to offer. 1/8 of a mile to catch Banachek. Bronson is still digging. Banachek, Bronson up the inside. Ariel Hanover. Banachek is fully extended. Ariel Hanover. Jonathan Lachance comes on past to win it, finishing second. Banachek. Bronson was third in 1:57.1. 2 Ariel Hanover the winner, 4 Banachek second, 3 Bronson was third, 5 JKL Lameno fourth, 7 Northern Juno fifth, 2 4 3 5 2 Ariel Hanover the winner. Chestnut Mare, 4 years old, by Shadow Play, out of American Celeb by Pro Bono Best. Denis Maisonneuve is the winning owner-trainer. Jonathan Lachance for the winning drive. Second in 20 on the season. Tonight's mile of 157 and 1 is a new lifetime record. 27, 57, 126 and 1. The mile 157 and 1/5. Two Ariel Hanover pays 68.50, 17.20, 260. 4 Banachek 310, 220. 3 Bronson 220. 2-4 Exactor 311.30. The late pick 3, 3 of 3, 126.70. The late pick 4, 4 of 4, 355.95. $0.20 super high 5, 2 4 3 5 7 $4,002.85. Here's the race 14 order of finish. Savannah Splendor 7th. Ariel Hanover the winner. Bronson was 3rd. Banachek 2nd. JKLMNO 4th. Queen Jane Blue Chip 6th. Northern Juno 5th. Sigali was 8th. Julio Lomont 9th. From the top down, 7-1-3, 2, 4, 6, 5, 8, 9. That concludes tonight's program from Rideau Carleton, reminding you live racing resumes next Sunday evening. First post time is 6:30. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night.